Hello everyone. Hello, it's me, Sanadu. Hello. We are gonna continue to farm. We're going to continue to farm Wind of the Wind Serpent, Embrace of the Wind Serpent. It's super fun to play this game. tweak my head. A big a wormkin. I don't know, dude. A big, what the hell? Where is everything? A big ostrich egg fell from the sky and hit my head. I hit my head, I have sex. Dude, I'm like so not in the mood to do this, but I literally don't have anything else to do. Gotta get the counter up. Even ostrich eggs fall out of the sky on my head. Dude, it's the worst. Ugh. We're at 20 runs. We need 50 runs. 50 runs should give us like a 63% chance. So we don't even need that, you know? Let's do the math. 2% drop. Okay, so at 35 runs, we're at 50%. At 50 runs, we're at 63.6. 100 runs, we're at 86. If I'm gonna have the same luck with this as I had with the last one, I'm looking at about like 90 runs. I'd prefer not to. Where are you at? Ayrshire. I'm also in Sweden. Okay, let's get this on and let's go. Pharma, welcome to the chat stream, the channel, whatever. Oh, I haven't even lit the first one.
I draw closer to your world. I taste the blood of life.
I feel what's gonna happen now is, yeah, exactly that. Why are these guys so fucking beefy? What? Why did another one spawn? Hello, Rob. What's up, man? What's up, my G? Man, you really do need a lot of mana for this. Kind of annoying that you would have to pop. Oh, you should maybe up. Run to the hills. Now we have to log into our alt. Long time no see, hoorah. Just in time for another farm. Yeah, you didn't. I'm gonna say the dagger drop was kind of anticlimactic because I didn't have my stream on. I didn't have my cam or microphone on. Would have been a way better reaction if I had. I'm farming the Embrace of the Wind Serpent. This chest, it's 2% drop. Super good for raids. It seems like it would be good for AoE farming as well. But it's just kind of like a challenging, rare farm. Supposedly, like the top end guilds have someone running this most times. As it works like as a double Sunder armor. You know what would maybe... wait, does that even work? Thinking about like how I could get a little bit more mana. Maybe if I really get max range and evocate, that'll be fine. Exactly, 2% drop, that's nothing. I mean, we would have to do like 90 tries if we're as lucky / unlucky. That's the last time. Does it scale with you get spell power? That's a good point. So, like, this scales with your fire damage. I know that this scales with your spell power. This Blade of Eternal Darkness scale. I feel like it should scale because this definitely scales. It even scales on the damage you do to yourself. Like when in raids, I do like 400 damage, like 450 damage to myself. I do almost double. If you're like fully buffed up, like you do a lot of damage to yourself. Almost 48, but Lost River Cove is too crowded. I'm thinking of trying CF farm. Yeah, good luck, man. Ooh, what is this? And perchance, what is this? Yeah, the CF farm is the way I show it in my guide. I figured out a way to do it better after I did the guide. I do it like harder the way I do it in the guide video. There might be a stream, like there might be some streams of me doing it multiple times, but it's still like one of the harder. It's definitely the hardest farm, but it is like it is doable and it is nice. But wait, you're 48. Like you might even be able to do. Some people have told me that you can do lasher farms from 48. Ooh, disenchant this. Ooh. Yeah, apparently if you just do like, I guess, one pack at a time, I think the issue would be like aggroing a bunch of stuff around you. But I mean, if you have a mount and all of that, yeah, maybe, yeah, try the CF farm. I think I only did the CF farm for like a couple of levels, like 52, 51. Always worth a try. And again, I forgot to switch to... Let's actually try this dagger now. Yeah, maybe it's not do that. Yeah, we didn't even lit the...
I draw closer to your world. I taste the blood of life.
Why do you spawn now? Kinda don't get the rotation of this. But you do need shadow protection potion to do graveyard farm. It is like it helps. It makes it easier to get to the graveyard. But I feel like I feel like I didn't have that all the time, but it's definitely like luxury. And now little boy is gonna come. Oh, he's over there. Why are you over there? You have something to look forward to next time you log on. It's always nice to try some challenging stuff. I mean, sure, when you're leveling, you want to get to max soon as possible, but sometimes it's just fun to play around and stuff. Okay, can we get the last big serpent thing? Thank you, please, very much. This time we cleared out everything. Now we can kite this guy all over the place. I don't know until what level you can farm CG, but it sounds more interesting to do it by mobs so people. Yeah, exactly. You can comfortably do it until 52. At 52, you can start like consistently do. No, you can consistently switch to lashers and then just do lashers from 52 to 60. I feel like that's how I did it. Okay, maybe that's how you... Oh my god. What the fuck happened there? Alright, let's kill this guy with... This is nerve-wracking. Yeah, we killed him way faster and without... Okay, we did one pot though. Yeah, I think I know how to do it now. One run takes like... Well, I actually ran to the one. I guess one run takes like maybe 12 minutes or something. 10 minutes. I mean, at level 50, you can also go to what is it? Dalson's Tears. Yeah, you can go to Sorrow Hill and you can go here. Far from being there, maybe I don't play that much. Wait, this in 2 levels. Not too bad. I mean, if you find a good farm, realistically, you'll level like... Dude, once you hit 52, and you can start doing lasher farms, you can... you're gonna hit a level per hour or like faster. Especially if you have rested. Like, you're gonna get like 350k XP per hour. Yeah, but nice. You're going to travel next week. Where are you going, man? I mean, I'll much rather travel than play WoW, I'll tell you that. I'm not like... I've played enough WoW now for a while. This is literally just like a filler. But I'm actually moving. Jesus, hello, what the fuck? Can you calm down? What a annoying fucking mob. I'm not going to play at all. Going to Lisbo. Never been there. Like Lisbon or Lisboa? Yeah, Lisbon. Oh, dude, nice.
Process is a
That looks amazing. Man, I'm drinking water like there's no tomorrow. Wait, why are you here? I thought I killed you both. Weather forecast is rain and storm. Jesus, I should just make a gazillion. I feel like my current like bucket list traveling list, my travel bucket list is probably like Italy, like West Coast, like Napoli. Oh, Vietnam. Vietnam is my first number one. I always forget that. Vietnam is like my number one bucket list. Now, the game. Oh, and then now I do this.
I draw closer to your world.
I'm gonna wait with turning this one on because I think there's gonna come another dude now. Wait, 1 gold? What the fuck? They should be like, yeah, but is that greater one or minor? Because you don't have to buy the big ones. I don't understand, like even with 175, yeah, then I would just skip it, man. Like I don't think it's worth it. But you're gonna make your gold back. I mean, each run maybe you make like 5 gold or something. Normal one's crazy. That's crazy, man. Okay, and now you boys spawn. Ooh. Can you just come over here, please? Another pretty... Okay, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to kite it the same, but whenever I have Arcane Rupture up, I'm going to do Arcane Missiles. Hopefully kill it faster that way. And don't... No. Then do this. I don't know if it's like that much faster. Now, give max distance and evocate. That was really nice. That's how it's done. That was like a perfect run, I would say. Just like that. No pots needed, just one of these. Nice. See you, Hura, and have fun in Lisbon. Hey there, if I theoretically use Blood Ornate Dagger in an AoE scenario, would I just nuke myself, or is there some sort of internal cooldown to not allow this? What would happen? So the thing with Ornate Bloodstone Dagger, I had the same thought as well, is it only works on one target. So it's not a it doesn't work like Blade of Eternal Darkness. I don't know what in the text gives a chance when your Harmfest spells to land deal. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't specify it, but it only works on one target. So it's not really something that you should be using on AoE. You should mainly just use it on single target. But it gives a chance when your Harmful spells land. Yeah, it doesn't really... Nothing in the text says that it's only single target, but it is only... I mean, it can only affect one mob at a time, which is like weird. How can they keep track of that? But yeah, it's mainly something to use for just single target counters. Or like this, it can only... The buff can only affect one target at a time. And then like it's locked to it. So if you did a bunch of mobs, it would affect like one mob, and then once the thing is out, it would affect another mob, and then it would affect another one. Just one at a time. Because yes, otherwise you would just kill yourself. Dude, this motherfucker has done... Almost died, these bastards. Did I even loot the guy last night? What am I doing? Dude, I drink so much. I'm gonna make just like... Oh no, okay, never mind. Hope that answered your questions. Lux. Oh yeah.
I draw closer to your world.
I swear, like, these seem to be, like, resistant to arcane damage or something. I don't know why.
I taste the blood of life. I am near.
Not as clean as the last one, but still good. Oh. Oh, that's good. Any cranberry ocean spray enjoyers? Ocean spray cranberry. Oh my god, why is it taking so long? So annoying that it truly isn't like consistent. This how these fuckers spawn is not consistent at all. The fact that this guy spawns now is like so weird. This is what we would call an outlier. Hello, Aldiza. Hello, my friend. Welcome to the stream. Is the farm method on the Amber and Nordinar servers basically the same? I would assume so, yes. It would probably be easier if you are at later rate tiers with better gear. Ambershire is only in Molten Core stage still with CG. So, I mean, I have good gear. I have full, like, raid tier level gear and stuff. So, I say, like, the minimum gear to do this farm is... it's like raid level gear in tier 1. I would say it's like the minimum gear requirement for this. It's way more... It's probably the hardest... One of the harder farms to do. Because it's very time dependent. You have to kill stuff fast. And obviously you have to have... you have to have a vampirism gear set. So you need like a good single target set and you need a vampirism set. I'd say that's absolutely mandatory. But the way you do the farm should be exactly the same. So for low tier, you're still following your lashes, right? No, I'm not really doing this for gold. But yeah, like as far as the tiers of like gold farming, I'd say like lashers viable from any gear level, and then CG, this CG Panther farm, the new one, is probably requires like a full vamp set, as well as maybe Blade of Eternal Darkness. And then this farm, which is not a, isn't really a gold farm. This is more I'm farming a specific item. This is like the
Draw closer to your world.
this is like the Maradon Princess farm, where I'm just farming a specific item, and you also make like a decent amount of gold at the same time. But I feel like my brain is not working sometimes. I go like, what's that called? I don't know. Just... I guess you could probably do the CG farm without Blade of Eternal Darkness. I'd say like what you really need though is a vamp set. I underestimated how good vamp sets are. I thought like, well, you don't really need that, just don't get hit. But like, they're so, you can do anything with a vamp set. I feel like anything is possible with a vamp set. Like, you're basically immortal if you have a vamp set. Look, I just stay at 100 health all the time.
I am near.
Alright, little German man in my computer, please. I would like you to spawn a wormkin. One wormkin, please. You guys are not familiar. Everyone has a small little German man that sits in your computer and try to like fuck with you. You know, yeah, Albert is fucking with me right now. I was gonna say, he baited me. He wanted me to go for this while he spawned this under my nose. Albert is so predictable. The little German man in the computer is too predictable. So whenever you're doing something and like something random happens, like a mob spawns and it's like right on top of your head, and you get like you get just cucked by some inexplicable mechanic that you're like, why did this happen at this exact moment? That's the little German man in your computer fucking with you. He feeds on your anger. This was another perfect run. Yo Xanadu, I maxed out alchemy to find that literally all the herb mats sell for more than the actual flask. I think I have been very silly. Silly is such a good way of explaining that. You were a silly goose, man. You shouldn't have leveled alchemy. Stupid. Just from Lash to sell the herbs. Best it seems. That's so stupid. Wait, is that on Ambershire? Which server is that? Gil just got this on his rat pal yesterday. He was in there for 3 weeks nonstop. What? There's no way. Blood Dagger only procs on single target. That's correct. 3 weeks? Non-stop? It's a 2% drop. Like, how many runs did he do? Or how long did each run take? That's crazy. Realistically, you should be looking at like 50 to 100 runs for this. It shouldn't open with... Three weeks. This farm is definitely easier on Paladin, but it's definitely it should take way longer. I feel like on Paladin. Oh, I thought I missed it. This was like another perfect run almost. I mean, I could evocate here, but it's nice to do it without even having to evocate. Yeah. No, I thought that was gonna be it. Oh, die. I always read Foreskin. The Foreskin Cape. It's like the ballsack cape from South Park. Oh, you're on Telebeam. That's so weird. Like, I feel like her prices should be super low because the only thing people are doing is farming lashers. But maybe it's because it's kind of low pop. I think at 30... At 35, we crossed the 50% mark. So if we get it until 35, we are officially lucky. If we don't get it after 35, we are quote unquote unlucky. We can't start complaining yet. But Enemy Dad, did you get a notable DPS increase for the raid with the cloak? The embrace of the Wind Serpent? Did you guys notice a measurable increase to raid performance? That's my question. Oh no. I need to reset here. Damn it. I forget the dudes on top, they literally run all the way down here if you aggro them. When I started this farm, I basically had to use like a mana pot each run, but I think we've figured it out now. You basically don't, you just, sometimes you need your mana rubies. But other than that, I think Swiftness of Sansa is a must though. Maybe it's not a must, but it's so much more nice to have it. Oh, dazed immediately. Oh my god. Dude, these has to be like resistant to arcane damage. They're so tanky.
I draw closer to your world.
So if there's any predictability to this, which it kinda is that you kill stuff in middle, wait for Pat, kill the Pat, light the flag, Wait for this single one to spawn, kill it, light the second one, wait for next worm king to come, kill it, kill middle, light the flame, wait for the next worm king, kill it, kill the middle, light the last flame. What's the music like in here? Just a little bit like... I don't know if that was... I feel like it's going for a Indiana Jones vibe for sure. If we had waited a little bit longer before we pulled these, pulled the middle, we would have had no minions. What if there was actually like mechanics like... Oh no. Oh no. Okay, it's important to not miss your... It's important to not miss your cone of colds. Don't miss your cone of colds, folks. Let's get max distance and locate. I wonder what the average is. I feel like this is about the same gold per hour as Marathon Farm. What if there is no Blade of Eternal Darkness? There wasn't one yesterday. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Is that what we're missing? Are we missing the sound pad? What if there is no Embrace of the Wind Serpent? There wasn't one yesterday. No, there wasn't. What if there is? Yeah, if there wasn't one today. That's how it is. It's Groundhog Day. GMS Adventures, peak. Peak, dude. Peak indeed. Peekaboo. Yeah, if we don't get it this run, I'm launching the sound pad to get some morality in myself. We can have that. Have you ever had a dream, Neo? Can you guys be quiet? Dude, these Frostwing dudes are fierce. They'll swoop you, they'll freeze you, they'll slow you. What do you guys think? Is this the one? Are you beginning to believe? Okay. Quick spawn. Good start. No days, I was gonna say, but then we get days. I think optimizing this, you don't actually have to... you don't have to slow them. You don't have to use Cold and Cold. It's just you... wasted damage to use Cold and Cold there. Yeah. What am I doing? Oh yeah, and then we light the first one, and then we kill this one. And then we equip this to get ready for the next pack. Like, this farm is so time gated. You could technically do this so much faster. Come on. Come on, Albert. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, I keep forgetting to use my thing. And crit. And then the last Albert will spawn here. We kill him. We kill middle. Bada bing, bada boom. Then at try 28, we will get the Wind Serpent. Oh, there he is. You trying to fucking be sneaky with me? Okay, I gotta remember that that's the side where he goes on. Ugh, annoying. Oh, this was perhaps the perfect one. I'm gonna write this one down. 27, I'll do it afterwards. I mean, if we kill her perfectly now, then it's a perfect run. Let's make it perfect. Yippee! Hoorah! You know the soundbite? Hooray! That's gonna be my reaction when it drops. I'm gonna go, hooray! Hooray! Nice. Oh, I know a soundbite that I have to get. Doodly-doo-doo-doo-doo. Nice cock. La, 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 la. Boom! Let's write a little note. We kill middle. We kill Albert. We light flame. We kill middle. We wait for Albert. We kill Albert. We're Albert. We light flame. We wait for middle. We kill middle. We light flame. We wait for Albert. We light flame.
Draw closer to your world.
Then middle spawns.
I taste the blood of life.
Oh, I get stuck. And then Albert comes over here. Or is it here? I think it's here. Come on, Albert. It is this. You must not summon another god. Maybe we should have listened to Albert. Oh no. Hello? I wonder if it would be better to have the haste offhand here. Maybe. Maybe. Hello? Come on. Oh shit, good start. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Okay, here. Oh shit. I'm getting sloppy here. Alright, we're getting close to even odds. At 35, we have a 50% chance, 50.5% chance of it dropping at least once, of it having dropped at least once.
There is no.
Blade of eternal darkness.
There wasn't one today.
What is he doing?
He's beginning to believe. Have you ever had a dream, Neo, that you were so sure was real?
Men, va?
Fuck Martha Stewart.
The first rule of Fight Club is you do not talk about Fight Club.
Why do I have
Second
that?
rule of Fight Club is you do not talk about Fight Club.
I guess that maybe like first rule is you don't. Hello? What am I trying to do here? What am I doing? Bruh. Master of parkour. I like this one though.
Well, what if there is no?
Blade of eternal darkness.
There wasn't one today.
What? What the hell? So there's, you can't like blink on that side. Buddy. Hasta la vista, baby. I wonder how I could change my build. Honestly, I think this is the best build. Maybe you could no, because I guess you want Arctic Reach. This farm is like stressful, but also chill. Do you know what I mean?
closer to your world.
Hamina. Let's pop another Zanza. Dude, I watched in my last guide, I included a clip from Bishi when he does Nax Trash Farm. And I mean, that's by the point that Nax is out, but I think he has like a full like running speed set on in that video. And he's running like so fast. He probably is like almost running as fast like as a 60 mount. Probably like 50% decreased movement speed or something. Boom, switch, light. Oh my god, and then just pull this immediately. Jeez. I feel like he is gonna come here again. Because then he comes boom, boom, and then comes here again? Or is it random? Come on, Albert. Nope. And then, oh no, he's gonna come here. I fucking knew it. This is an exact pattern we've had before. We've had this exact pattern where these two spawn at the same time, and he spawns on this side. Then you light it, boom, switch, drink. This might be the fastest we've completed this. This is probably the fastest run we've done. If we just do a flawless kill of a car now. Well, just because of that, it had to miss, man. That's annoying. max range here. Boom. That was run 30.
Well, what if there is no...
Blade of Eternal Darkness.
There wasn't one today.
Oh, look at these flexors. No, did I not reset? Yeah, I did. Do we have any first-time lurkers in chat? I've actually started doing a active, what do you call it? Advertisement. Posting a little bit in the Discord and stuff. You gotta do what you gotta do what you can to get by in the YouTube streets.
Well, what if there is no...
Blade of Eternal Darkness.
There wasn't one today.
Interesting to see how much gold we're gonna get from this. Very similar to Princess. How about a little movie trivia? What movie am I watching on my second screen here? A 1978 classic. The grandfather of zombie films. Well, that's probably the first one, but pretty much... Night of the Living Dead? Close. Well, that is the grandfather of... that's the actual grandfather of zombie movies, but this is the sequel to it. Because Night of the Living Dead is like black and white. I actually haven't seen Night of the Living Dead. This is Dawn of the Living... No, Dawn of the Dead. You've been to a job fair before? When I was like... I think the last time I went to a job fair, I'm assuming you mean like where you can apply for jobs and leave your CV? It was probably in high school.
I taste the blood of life.
So, yes, I've been to a job fair, but it was in high school and it was for like applying to a summer job. Have you seen the third one? What's that? Dawn of the... What is it? This is Dawn of the Dead. What's the third one called? Where they're hunked up in a bunker? Wait, it's like night and then it's dawn, so what would the third one be? Morning? Wait, I know what the third one is. It's actually... Well, it's the... Dawn of the Dead is the best. Is it Rise of the Dead? No. Dude, I hate that my... It's such a failure when you cannot remember names of actors or names of movies. Afternoon of the Living Dead. Wait. Jesus Christ. What do you ask, Smart Pills? Do you want to... I'm a film major and only 20. Hell yeah. What's your favorite movie? It's probably, you know, the like standard questions that you get if you're studying something. So if you're studying medicine, what literally everyone asks you, I've been asked this question like I don't know how many times, is, oh, so like what are you gonna specialize in? Like, are you gonna be a cardiologist? Are you gonna be a neurologist? Are you gonna do open spinal surgery? I guess if someone tells you I'm a film major, everyone's gonna go, oh, what's your favorite movie? I'm going to tech job fair this week. Gonna be 22 companies there, so got my CV printed and just researching for openers to talk to them, trying to get a coding job. Oh, an opener, dude! I just remember that job fair I visited was like super. It was super awkward, but I've always performed well on job interviews. Oh, Albert really fucked with me this time. It did the whole spawn them everything at the same time. This is the worst Albert rotation that you can get. It's one of those two. He's not gonna let me loot it. Albert really tried to fuck with me here. Let's see here. Opening try to get a coding job. I remember, like, I don't know how it is like for a more formal, like the. Imagine a bunch of high schoolers trying to get a summer job, walking up to desks for like, I don't know, fucking zoo or a plantation store or like a Dick's Sporting Goods store. Being like, here, I have no job experience, but I'm a go-getter and I prioritize work efficiency and I'm a team player. That was hard, but like in a formal job interview, I've always performed well. I don't, honestly, this might sound like a weird flex, but I think I've pretty much gotten the most jobs that I've applied for in my life. I've never had a trouble getting a job. Like even from just like, you know, job like not worthless jobs, but like, you know, just after school job before you start university. And then once you start university, like I did, you know, I worked as like a nurse assistant or what would you call it, like a substitute nurse the first couple of years of med school, and then I worked as a doctor's assistant, and actually had like my own what'd you call it, I had my own patients and stuff like that, which is kind of hard to get as an entry job while you're still studying. But I wonder what, like... Oh. Yes. Okay, I'm just a bit locked in here. This was a pretty clean clear. I think we're gonna go for EVK here. Oh, double. Let's see here. Let's see here. Favorite movie currently or ever? Like hit me with both. For favorite current movie or like recent movie maybe, and then ever. Yeah, for sure. Anyway, you want to play test my text-based RPG once I get a working demo in browser? Fortunately, no mage class, just barbarian, cleric, and thief. Oh, for sure, man. and then stream it 100%. It's the best graphics known to man. Your imagination. Hell yeah. Dude, that's sick. Yeah, for sure. I feel like in the tech business, there's like applying for jobs seems to be a super like a super like integral part of the industry. I've gotten so many like TikToks, and not TikToks because I don't use TikTok, but like shorts about like this is like the Google on this is an example of a Google interview. They give you a test, and then you, I don't know, set up an array with using for loops. I don't know, and or just like more like how would you construct a bridge? Dude, I don't know, some brain test, and the impression I've gotten from the tech industry is that you're just constantly doing a bunch of job interviews to get into, I don't know, one of the big tech companies. I mean, it is like that for the medical field as well. Like if you want a good intern job, maybe they'll be like, all right, so a patient comes into the ER and he's exhibiting these blood gas levels. What is your immediate actions? And you have to go like, all right, I want two, I don't know, 2 millimeter venal entries, and I want to start him off on ringer acetate, 2,000 milliliters, yada yada yada. And they're like, all right, and then we get, do you want to take blood cultures? Yes, I want to take blood culture, and then I want to set in cefotaxime or whatever. And they kind of like prone you like that, or maybe they hit you with a fracture, or like just like basic emergency things. I mean, it's depending on what area you're gonna start in. So I guess that's like equivalent to like they hit you with a question on the spot, and you have to hit them with an answer right back. Oh, I didn't even have arcane armor there. Okay, let's see here. Current Fab films right now are Iron Lung. Oh, I've watched like I feel like I've watched like 3 or 4 reviews on that movie, but I haven't watched it because I don't know where to watch it. It's not screening in Sweden. Rurouni Kenshi live action movie series? Not. Right. 10 out of 10. Great visuals, great casting, great plot. Ooh, 7.4 IMDb, 85 Rotten Tomatoes. My favorite one is part 3 and 0. Interesting. This kind of reminds me of like Seven Samurai's art style or film style. I kind of feel like it could be a shot from like Seven Samurais or something. All right, cool. Let's see. All-time fave film. Oh, then you say Seven Samurais? Cool. Ghost Rider? Interesting. Star Wars Episode 5. Yes. Of course. Yes. Empire Strikes Back is great. Ghost Rider. With Nicolas Cage, really? I mean, I love Nicolas Cage. If this is the one you mean, I wouldn't say like. And my favorite horror film of all time, currently and probably for a while, is Color Out of Space. Dude, oh, then it has to be with Nicolas Cage, right? Because this is also Nicolas Cage. Really? This is also Nick Cage. I have to watch this movie. I'm a big Nicolas Cage fan. First movie I ever wanted to watch is H3. That's very interesting. I feel like I have to rewatch Ghost Rider now. I feel like I haven't. That feels like a movie I've seen on TV like once, not like actively sought out to watch. All right, I have to exhibit the ability to play and answer questions at the same time. I feel like that's integral for a professional streamer. Right, so I have 2 movies. I mean, rewatch Ghost Rider and then Color Out of Space. Let's see. Yeah, last year I got to a round 3 interview for a startup and built something for them. I made it to the top 3 candidate, then decided not to hire me. I've done 142 applications since November and had 1 interview, but the place was too far away to commute. Yikes. I feel like the tech field is much harder to navigate. This is like honestly true, but it might sound like a bit arbitrary. When people ask me like, why did I want to become a doctor? Like, of course you start off with the, you know, like it feels meaningful. It's something that in any place in the world, you can plop down a doctor wherever, and it's something, it's an important job. It's relevant in any context of society. And then the second part, so it feels meaningful, what I'm trying to say. And then of course, like I want to, you know, be in the know of like my family's health and my future children's health and my own health and stuff like that. But the third one, which is actually a big part, is that it feels very like, at least in Sweden, everything is run by the state, right? There's one type, like there's only like 7 places to study in the whole country. So there's 7 options to study. There's no like private college, there's no yada yada. It's just state-run universities. And when you're done, you get instantly put into apprenticeship or placement for 3 months. And once you, no, not 3 months, 1.5 years. And once you're done with that, you apply for a specialization. Like it's a very linear road, and everything is handled within the states, or the landsting as we call it. Sure, you could go work privately, maybe you could like travel abroad and do stuff, but it's a very like straight line from when you start studying until you're done, and then you start working. And I'm a person where I just need like a clear road straight ahead. I don't want to do any like unnecessary thinking on my own. I just want to be like, all right, I get good grades, I pass the grades. Now I apply to this place, and then I get the job, and then I do the job, and then, you know, it's just, and then I work up the ranks, and I become a specialist, and then I become a chief doctor, and, you know, whatever. And that's literally one of the reasons. Because, like, I was into, like, studying economics when I was younger, but then I started thinking about it. Like, what do people who work with economics do? There's so many jobs and so many fields to work in once you're done with university. And same for law. Like there's so many versions of law to practice. You can work for the state, you can work privately, yada yada. Like I have no idea. I can't even start thinking about it. It just makes my head hurt. Like I can visualize the whole Swedish medical field in my head. So whenever someone's like, dude, it must be so hard to study that, I'm just like, dude, if whoever's when people are studying in tech, economics, law, and ever, it's like they like the amount of work it feels like they have to pick the job, to apply, to find the right career path. Oh shit, is like something that I personally could not do. It's too it's too complicated. Oh, he's gonna fuck me. There's gonna spawn stuff right on top of this guy. A little bit fast.
I taste the blood of life.
Yeah, you describing it how WoW goals are set up for you exactly. It is really like the reason why I'm like addicted to WoW is the exact same reason. It's so linear. It's so predictable. Software engineer are super in demand in the UK. It's just the entry level. It seems difficult to get in, getting a foot in the door. Yeah, that's so Swedish. Like, is that Swedish? That's so annoying as well. Like, isn't that the joke of like you need 3 years of experience to get the job that will give you the experience? The paradox of like getting a job in the 21st century. But dude, like if you were serious about that game thing, I'm like more than happy to try it out. I mean, just the fact of like finding a startup and I mean, it's yeah, so a lot of props. And of course, he spawns. The Swedish system is very predictable. It's very nice. It works for my autism. Not autism. It's probably ADHD. My ADHD brain thinks it's very simple. Oh my god, I'm getting fucked by Albert! You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna wait for all the ads to spawn. So we're gonna drink to full so they just don't like spawn after we've killed this. It's like requirements to raid in later versions of WoW. Like in SAW, there were no achievements, but people wanted you to have full clear logs. I just used... Yeah, exactly. It's like, dude, like there's no reason for me to be this qualified to do something that we're gonna clear in like a split second. The week the new level raids got released, just say full clear Nomragon. Yeah, dude, I remember the Nomragon. That's when I think I started. I think I started saw it in Nomragon. Read the boss strat while in raid. Yeah, what were the boss strats in Nomragon? It was like, don't get hit by this like huge beam of the like the platform boss. Was there anything more? The last boss, I remember people actually having issues with the last boss. You have to just kite them and keep them separate. Whoop. That was a while back. I actually raided Sunken Temple. I stopped Sod in after Sunken Temple. Oh, thank God. I feel like I don't... When bosses are like floating, I have a hard time to parse the hitbox. 32. We are reaching the probability equilibrium. I basically have a pretty polished portfolio, but I've been learning C#, making this command line game. Play you in disc when it... Is it like, what's that dwarf game? Like one of the earlier like MMOs or something? Where everything is just text-based or just like pixel-based or something. That's a very loose description of something. I want it to be playable in browser instead of people having to download it and running the command line. That's pretty cool. Like a dungeon crawling turn-based combat, basically. Crypts of Marndual. But all ASCII. That's so cool. Wait, have you seen Big? Dwarf Fortress, yeah. Have you seen Big with Tom Hanks? And basically just Tom Hanks, I think. I think that's the only good actor in that movie. So like in the bit... but it's not like Sork. But so in the beginning of Big, I feel like he's like on the computer and he's like typing in stuff. And it's just like text-based. And he's like doing a dungeon or something. And then there's like a little bit of graphics and things. I'm inspired by Sork, if you heard of that, but it's not like Sork. I've not heard of Sork. But check it out. Ooh. Hey, it's got the are you beginning to believe? That wizard game is sick. I played the game, someone recreated it online. No way! That's so cool. Dude, I love like these aesthetics. Like aesthetics of old like cartridges. So nice. Like the color palette. It's like desaturated and I feel like it's a lot of, yeah, I just love this. So cool. Zork is more than an adventure. Mine is definitely not as cool as that. It's pretty hard to program. Endless takes prompt like pick up rod, etc. I understand that. Or I don't understand. I basically don't know anything about... Well, actually, I did in my youth. I actually have... Jesus, I think I have a C++ or actually maybe a C# for dummies in my bookshelf. I think I have a C# for dummies actually. Because I remember my sister's best friend he was a programmer. Where he was just like knowledgeable about computers, and we used to skate together. And I thought he was like the coolest person in the world. He was 4 years older than me. So when I was like in what would be like 3rd and 4th grade, I hung out with him and I skated. And he was like my sister's friend, and he skated and he like painted graffiti, and he was like super good at computers, and he programmed. So I was like, dude, I'm also gonna learn programming. And then he gave me a Java coding book, and I like learned, you know, the absolute basics. Maybe I got to like for loops and arrays. And then I switched to C# for some reason, and I think I made it to the same point. Pretty much up to the point where you're making what it's called. I don't know, whatever you learn after you've like learned for loops and arrays and functions. I think that was like the point where I quit. So I know about like int and float and if statements. Switch, what is it? You can make a switch loop, something. Anyways, don't expect much, but it's cool to post a link in a Discord for people to place test it and give constructive improvements. Let alone you play on a stream. Yeah, dude, 100%. I'll 100% play it. I need some variety content. But I was gonna say this, harping back to the last conversation. If GMS your adventure, if you're still watching, I'm gonna hit you with my top movies, and you can rate them based as a person who is a film student. So I'd say my favorite movie of all time is Blade Runner, The Final Cut by Ridley Scott. And then my second movie is probably Blade Runner 49? No, it's not 2049, is it? It is 2049. Man, that's soon. We need to lock in. And I'd say those two movies are basically just my favorite movies. And I'd say I really like Twin Peaks as well. I mean, that's not a movie, but I'm a very like vibe-based person. I love Twin Peaks. Like my top 2 most played songs on Spotify every year is always the Twin Peaks theme song, the intro song, and then it's Memories of Green or Blade Runner Blues or Love Ballad by Vangelis from the original Blade Runner. Just like very slow vibe-based movies, but also like, yeah. Best recent movie I've seen is Parasite by far. Parasite was, you know, when you've seen a lot of movies, there's so many movies where you're just like, I mean, this is a good movie, but I kind of know the story beats. I kind of know what's about to happen. I can kind of visualize in my head how this story is going to develop and what the climax is going to be and yada, yada, yada. But literally, when I watched Parasite, I was just like, what? Excuse me? There's a dude in the basement? I was like, what the... I was bamboozled, to say the least. Hold on, I can't hear. I'll talk about it at the job fair. I'm currently developing a text-based RPG, C# and a prolific Swedish doctor who streams it already signed up to play test it first demo. Hell yeah, dude, that's the opener. Hit him right with it, like. Oh, Julie Cruz, yes. Like the. Oh, it's so good. Yes. Floating, yes, that whole album is just chef's kiss. I love Julie Cruz. I think you like Iron Lung then. My favorite action horror comedy is Evil Dead original series. Dude, I haven't seen the original Evil Dead, but I feel like I would really like them. I feel like that's right up my alley. I like that actor, Jesus. Bruce Campbell. I like Bruce Campbell. No, I've actually seen the one where he goes back in time, and that's really good. That's the third one, right? When he goes to medieval time, where they just really don't give a fuck. I like schlock, you know, like schlock action. Sort of like B tier movies as well. I love like Red Letter Media. Dude, I watch too much Red Letter Media, and they are like probably the biggest like Bruce Campbell fans, and Tom Savini, and I don't know. You know what I also like? I love John Carpenter. I love, yeah, talking about like movie schlock. I love Escape from New York. I basically love every, like, not The Shining, The Thing. The Mist, no, The Fog. Yeah, John Carpenter has so many good movies. I mean, I love Halloween. I mean, the first Halloween. I actually kind of like the second Halloween and the third one as well. I think they're fine, but the first Halloween is amazing. Yeah, that Julia Cruz, dude, I'll show you. I don't know which year it was. I think it was like 2021. Like all her songs were just like floating. Is it? She has one, I Surrender, right? I think she has a cover of Surrender. I gotta wait. Julia Cruz. Oh no, I fucked this up. Oh no, they're gonna spawn on top of it, and then Albert's gonna spawn. Yep. And now in 3, -2, 1, go, Albert's gonna spawn. I'm gonna have to UK here. Which is down. I mean, I have to bring up. I'm multitasking to like the max here. This is absolutely testing my multitasking skills. Oh, this one, wait, dude, I swear I have like aphasia or something. Back in your... Rocking Back Inside My Heart. I love that one. Rocking back inside my heart. That's so good. That's a banger. Floating Into the Night is the album that I'm thinking of. Wait, I'll go through the discography because it's such a banger. Walking back inside my heart. Dude, I am getting so cucked here. Oh, why did I do that for? Well, maybe that was good actually. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to pot here. Have I even... Dude, what am I doing? What? Stop!
I taste the blood.
Oh, and now can I... Right, and now I have to kill this. There's another band that also has done some work for David Lynch. I think for like the newer, the Return on Twin Peaks. Chromatics. Right? Chromatics? Dude, what are you doing, Albert? Why are you doing this to me? This is like the fucking nightmare rotation. Nightmare blunt rotation right here. You're absolutely fucking me in the ass, Albert. Stop it. Just stop it. Michael Jordan, stop it. Stop it. Stop it, Albert. Hey, please let me loot this fucking... No, of course not. Why would you do that? Why would you let me loot that? Oh my god. Albert, you are a meanie benini. Why are you doing this to me? Oh yeah. Fat finger fire shield. Oh my god. This is the one I'm gonna show when I make a guide out of this. I mean... No, what are you... I should kill... No. No, okay, we're doing it. Fucking... Oh, this is gonna be a mess. Holy fucking shit. Alright. Alright, after this we're gonna frolic in all things. Rocking back inside my heart, super good. Mysteries of love. Into the night. Yeah, super good. The world spins is also really good. Oh yeah, the nightingale is the obvious one. The nightingale flew to me. And the nightingale. How are we gonna pull her without pulling absolutely everything in this place? What we are gonna do is we're gonna try. We're gonna give it the good old college try. Don't. Okay. You can kind of just kite it around like this. Okay. What's the chromatic song that I'm thinking of? I mean, they've done Kill for Love, but I think that's not a David Lynch song. Love. What? Really? What do you mean? Change. Okay, this was an absolute mess. And yet we did not get what we wanted. Oh my god. Okay, try 33 in the books. It's solid. I have an OG pressing vinyl. I got it for my girlfriend's birthday a while. Jesus. Floating into the night. No, yeah. Is it? Is it floating into the night? Is that vinyl? It's such a cool. It has a really cool. I like the album cover. Army of Darkness is the best one. Oh god. Driller Killer. $1979. Oh, this is this is not Jesus. With the pink doll on the cover. Oh yeah. There's literally this one. I want that on vinyl. I don't have a vinyl player. Maybe the blood runs in river and the drill keeps on tearing through flesh and bone. I have a shirt of it. I feel like that there's a group of people that just love those like kind of schlocky 70s and 80s like exploitation horror movies. I feel like I haven't gotten that deep. I feel like my limit is yeah, like Tom Savini-esque movies, but just not like complete B tier movies. But also, I mean, as far as like obscure movie, but he's actually a good director. Harmony Korine, like Trash Humpers. Has everyone seen this movie? Fake it. No. Fake it. Don't break it. Break it. Fake it. Break it. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. This is a classic. If you want a fun experience, go search for David Letterman interviews with Harmony Korine. It's like one of the most, I don't know what you would call it. It's such an amazing human interaction. He kind of just shows up. I mean, he is didn't he do like Spring Breakers or something? Like he is an a well-established director. But then he shows up to, yeah, I mean, why would you get invited to Letterman? He shows up to Letterman in like looking literally like a bum. Just like dirty street clothes, like sneakers with holes in them. And I think there's a line where he goes like, yeah, I'm kind of working on a movie right now where I don't know, it's like humans are monkeys and they live in the trees, and they're in conflict with this like other faction of humans. And Letterman is just like, what am I supposed to do with this? I actually worried was getting my wisdom teeth removed. At the dent, it was drilling into tubes while the nurse was sucking all the excess blood out of the vacuum. It was pretty missing scene. I thought you were gonna say that the dentist was like, dude, I love that movie, and then like, that maybe that's what you should show up with for your job interview. And then just hope for someone being like, dude, I love that movie. And then you just have an in through that. I bet like stuff like that is honestly what could like land you a job. Like it doesn't matter if you're like, if you're just a qualified name on a page, but if you like know somebody, you know, that's what's that called? Oh my god, what's that called? When you know someone and then you get a job through your parents or something that has a name. Jesus, my brain, honestly, I think after this semester, me turning in my master thesis, my brain is just like. But yeah, like if you show up to a job interview, there's 10 people, they're all the same, but you show up with a fucked up t-shirt and they're like, of an obscure movie, and they're like, dude, I love this movie. And you're like, oh, dude, me too. And they're like, oh, I'm gonna remember this person. And then you get the job out of a completely arbitrary reason. Nepotism, yes, thank you. Nepo babies. Do I have enough water? Nope. Rocking back inside my heart. Is the job fair that we just want to roll it? Even had to buy some fresh jeans. They don't have shit over them. Is my there's a leather. Gotta polish my boots some. I mean, yeah. I'll tell you this though. I mean, this is also like appearances. It's maybe it's not the thing in. Maybe that's not the same for like the tech industry, but it's basically like the whole premise of Catch Me If You Can, where he goes like, do you know why the New York Giants, not the New York Giants, New York Yankees always win the World Series? And like, I don't know if he provides the answer, but the underlying answer is like the reason the New York Yankees always win the World Series is because people are too busy looking at the pinstripes. And yeah, the whole premise of the movie is pretty much that if you exude competence, if you're charismatic, if you wear the right clothes, if you somehow have something actually pretty much just external. Well, I mean, he is suave, he's well talking, but he presents, you know, an aura that is enforced by clothing and just titles. Like he shows up in an if you show up in a doctor's uniform People are gonna think you're a doctor if you can like carry that aura. And his whole shtick is pretty much just that. Like, why are people not questioning him? Well, because they're too busy looking at his pinstripes. He's good looking, he's charismatic, he's wearing the right clothes. And I think he says it like at the beginning, his dad, who is not doing well, his business is failing, but he hires his... he rents a fancy car and he makes it so that his son looks like a chauffeur, and he shows up to the bank and he's like, oh, let's make sure that the bank here sees this whole thing. And then, yeah, you know, we present something that is not necessarily true, but we do it in a convincing manner, and that's what can be the difference. Yada, yada, yada. And I think that there's very much... That's very much true to some extent. I'll tell you how it is absolutely true. I have a, like, you know how it's absolutely true? The fact that there are thousands and thousands of women who absolutely love Joe in you. People are just like, no, dude, you don't understand. Joe is just like misunderstood. And it's like, oh yeah, he is. He's misunderstood? Or is he just good looking? Is he misunderstood, or is he kind of charming and good looking and he exudes like a injured soul, and therefore you're like, well, I kind of don't care if he kills people. He's you know, he's charismatic and he's good looking, and I wish I had a boyfriend like that, even though he's a murderer and a psychopath. And that's also like the whole premise of you. It's pretty much like, this is what you can get away with if you seem empathetic and is good looking. All right, I'm just gonna finish this cleanly. Please, okay, please let me loot it. No, why do you not? It doesn't make any sense. Now I have to... Why are these so goddamn beefy? Okay. Okay. So. Man, I've been meaning to rewatch that film so long. I'm gonna test out my bullshit with the companies I don't care about first, shake the silly out, and go for the others. Make sure I speak to everyone. Yeah. Maybe I should arrive 1 hour earlier before and pretend I'm staff at the job fair even. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know, but like... But like, okay, this is a curious question. Do you literally walk up to like a convention to a desk and you're like, here's my CV? I mean, you have to, okay, I think like... I'm guessing you're supposed to have like a really tight like script. Like, this is what I've been working on, yada 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 yada. Like, I have no clue. That's like me asking about like how it would work. Oh, I shouldn't have risked it. I shouldn't have risked the biscuit. Shouldn't have done that. That was a decently clear run. Oh, dude, we're one run out of hitting the equilibrium. I don't think that's the correct term for it, but I have no idea. It's my first job fair, let alone tech one. There's a CV clinic there that should be helpful. Okay. Some recruiters too. I feel like everyone going will have the, this is me, I do this. Are you hiring? Well, isn't that, are you hiring? The kind of like, well, why would you? Yes, we are. That's why we're at the job fair. I want to approach, say something the company does and ask about it, then segue into what I'm looking for. That's good. That feels assertive. I figure I stand out somewhat more and convo feels more natural that way. Yeah. For sure. Actually, when I applied for my master's thesis project, I wrote to a bunch of project leaders and doctors, and I basically just like skimmed through every project, and I basically went like, "Yeah, I read about this. Your study seems really interesting. I'm like." I love this field, yada yada, especially this like whatever they were studying, just to be like, yeah, like I love this. And you know, someone, the one that I actually ended up getting was kind of sincere because it had to do with hematology, it had to do with just cell function, cell biology, physiology, and like that's actually something I'm interested in. So I like really harped on that. Like I just love this nerdy stuff. What do receptors do and yada yada. And that's the project I ended up getting. And they actually responded like, "Oh, it's nice to hear that you like hematology and like cell biology." I don't know, if there was something that was like, oh, we're testing ADHD, something workout, I'd be like, dude, I think this is a very relevant, wait, what? Oh, my bags are full. I think this is a very relevant field. I think there needs to be more studies in, what is it? Neuropsychiatric disabilities, and I think it's relevant from a society health perspective. All right, let's see how much. I should have clocked how much gold I had before I started selling. Oh my god. I think I had like 55 gold, so 80. No, that's not, yeah, 80. Or like 85. Yeah, 80. 85. 25. They're hiring from different tech roles, so some might not be hiring software engineers. All right, got it. They're hiring data analysts. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Right. Gotcha. I'm thinking I'm gonna do some cold company contacting in the future as well as applications try to get something. Those are companies that I can link to things I'm interested in, more passionate about their stuff. Yeah. So like cold contacting, it's literally, I mean, this is because I'm not I'm not even finished with school. But for example, the doctor's assistant job that I got, I actually got one doctor's assistant job, and I got offered another one. What I basically did is I looked up. I did no formal applications. I went no formal applications route. I just looked up all primary care facilities in Stockholm. I looked at whoever was either like the chief doctor, or who was like in charge of hiring, and I just sent them, basically a short email, not like a formal CV. I attached my formal CV, but I did like a short, like, this is what I've been doing recently, yada yada yada. If you have anything similar to this, or like if you're just, maybe you don't like have a formal application open for this or a formal place, but maybe this is something you'd be interested in, because not all primary care facilities has doctor's assistants, but it actually is like pretty good for Jesus, I hate these guys. Why are you so fucking tanky? But they are actually pretty like useful for efficiency. And actually got, I think one or two reached out to me. It was like, literally they were like, yeah, we don't actually like have this formally as something like that we used to have, but like the experience that you've had doing this at another hospital or primary care facility, like this is something that we could offer you as a job, because it sounds kind of good. So like cold contacting, I feel like, at least in my experience, is super effective. Because first of all, it's like you're I think that's like a good way of like standing out. And the one I ended up working at, I worked the last 3 summers now. And it's actually the primary care facility at my parents' summer house. Or summer cabin house. So it's like pretty much the best job you can have while studying. What am I doing? Can I dismiss you? Because it's kind of annoying to have you running after me. Yeah, that's smart. I'm gonna start doing spam every single related company around where I live. War of attrition, taking initiative. Yeah, absolutely. I really do think like it's even before I started high school, university, I usually did some like version of that. Like taking the unofficial like hiring route. What? My brain, man, my brain. Okay, once we complete try 35, it's gonna be 55.5% chance to drop within at least once within 35 tries. Are we gonna be quote unquote the lucky ones, or are we gonna fall over into the unlucky distribution? I think this is Tom Savini, right? Yeah, that's Tom Savini, right? Cheers for discussing your experience. It feels kind of stupid because I've yet to start working like professionally because I'm not done with my studies. it's, I guess it's something.
I draw closer to your word.
Oh. Can I dismiss you? Hello? Can I get rid of you? Yeah, you're gonna have to tell me how it went and what you learned. Then you can give me advice. Like actually, like factual based advice of how it is out in the real world, in the grown-up world. Dude, I smell like absolute shit. That's why I'm doing this, because I'm like trying to contain my armpits.
I taste the blood of life.
And then, oh, I didn't even do it. Oh, I do? What? Okay, and then the last one's gonna come here. That's a decent chat. If I've ever seen one. Oh, it's Day of the Dead, of course. Right, I just finished Dawn of the Dead, now I'm gonna watch Day of the Dead. Yeah, at the start of, okay, here's a movie, no, a song quiz. Which band has sampled this?
Hello!
What?
Hello! Is anyone there? Hello! Hello! Is anyone there?
Yes, ding 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 ding. It's Gorillas. Hello. It's basically not even sampled. It's just like straight up. Just that clip. Is that from like Demon Days or? Hello. Do 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 do. I think there's actually also a segment in Dawn of the Dead that's sampled in a Gorillaz song. Yeah, and one, yes. You should listen to it 10 years old. Yeah, it is from Day of the Dead. And I think there's also another sample from Dawn of the Dead. Dawn of the Dead Gorillaz sample. Let's see here. So yeah, M1A1 is hello, yeah. Yeah, intro Demon Days. Oh great, M1A1 is just the Gorilla album. And then the intro song in Demo Days. I heard it when I watched Dawn of the Dead. I was like, oh, this is also, like, this is from Gorillaz. And because I knew that in Day of the Dead, that, like, hello, what? Okay. I haven't, okay.
One of them. It gets up and kills. The people it kills get up and kill. Every dead body that is not.
This is the one. Yeah, that's the one I heard. Chicka chicka Wu Chang. Chicka chicka Wu Chang. And then after the intro song, it goes into "Are we the last living souls? Are we the last?" I think Demon Days is probably like one of the best albums ever. It's just like a perfect album, like start to finish. Ditch, 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 boop, boop. Did we? No, we did not. Like Gorillaz, well, it is probably one of my favorite bands, but it's not. I don't listen to it that much. But that album is just like very good album, solid album. It's like Illmatic by Nas. It's like the whole, like all the songs on that album is like are bangers. Or like Enema of the State, like Blink-182, or Blink-182 also has like a couple albums where just like all the songs are bangers. Remember when you used to listen to albums? Like you listen to all the songs in one album? Dude, I think I had like all the... Jesus Christ, I literally had all the Blink-182 albums like in fucking CD form. And listened to them in CD form on a Walkman. Jesus, how old am I? Holy Christ. That was like, wait, didn't I have an MP3 player by then? At least? Boop, boop. Are we the last living soul? Just like Gandalf, the white staff. Man, I need to make a good transmog. I need to figure out a transmog. I have like so many Bastion coins in my bank. Every kill now is gonna make it... I mean, that's literally every kill every time, but I'm now on the plus line of probability. Oh.
Draw closer to your world. I taste the blood of life.
Dude, sometimes it literally feels like as I'm getting tired, my like in-game character is also getting tired. I'm not that tired though, but it feels like I'm, you know, when you when you become like more sloppy, like you're just going through the motion, it's like your character is like also getting weak. It's like I have a timed debuff on my character. For each 10 minutes I'm online, I'm losing 10 spell power. Any day now, just, I know, like, you can spawn the thing now, please, hello. Hello. Because now it took so long, exactly. It took so long for that fucker to spawn, that this fucker's gonna spawn. What? Daze me? You fucking what, mate? What's going on here now? What, excuse me? Hello? Here we go. Hey ho, there she goes, and a little too high and a little too low. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, Tokyo. So unnecessary. motherfucker. What do you think?
Have you ever had a dream, Neo, that you were so sure was real?
Well, we got a fashion coin. 5% drop. Hey, we've gotten two. Well, no. I'm running this monkey. Man, we killed a car there with no... nothing. Oh, come on, man. If you're a first time watcher and you enjoy the content and discussions on streams, make sure you subscribe and like the channel and have a good time.
Well, what if there is no...
Blade of eternal darkness.
There wasn't one today.
What's the next milestone here? 50 runs, we hit 63%. Yeah. Is it fucked to think about half the people who did this, like in a simulation, half the people would have the item by now. After 35 tries, half the people would have it by now. That's kind of irritating. It pulled 100 people, 50% of them would have this on average.
Draw closer to your
Wait, what? Are they arguing that the notochord is what, like, drives the... Jesus. Day of the Dead is a fucking good movie. Okay. Oh, come on, Albert. What is happening? Come on. Anything now? What?
I taste the blood of life.
Really? What is happening? Jesus Christ. I'm getting like blunt rotations that don't even exist now. What the fuck? Okay, please stay there a little bit longer. Just like perfect. Just stand there, chill there. Thank you. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Are you... What the fuck is going on? Hiya! Push 2 fashion coins in a row.
I'm not down in this cave for my health. I'm down here on orders.
Your orders are to facilitate the job of this scientific team. This is a civilian
This
team.
is where it goes. I'm running the monkey show here or something.
Who's being subjected to what, Fisher? You've lost 1 man. Yeah, right. We've lost 5. Yeah. Where does it say we gotta keep those dumb fucks next door to where we sleep? Where does it say we should do any one thing but shoot the mothers in the head?
We don't have enough ammunition, Captain, to shoot them all in the head.
Wait, I gotta play this.
Listen, egghead, let me bring you up to date on what's been.
Excuse me. Is there food?
I'm running this monkey farm now, Frankenstein, and I want to know what the fuck you're doing with my time.
Oh, it's so good.
Draw closer to your world.
Bro, this is like a disco. Like strobe lights. It's like a rave here. Okay, is this a good rotation?
I taste the blood of life.
Come on, man. Like, what is this? It takes so long to spawn that by the time it spawns, it's gonna like be another one of these. I think that guy's gonna spawn now. Die, man. Please. Oh, come on. Oh, he got impaled by the big light. We're gonna raid. Hmm. Just swoop me. Oh.
Taste the blood of life.
Oh. What? Hello? Log out.
Draw closer to your world. I taste the blood of life.
Men alltså... Can you move out of the way? Thank you, sir. Thank you. What?
Draw closer to your world. I taste the blood of life.
Well, what if there is no
Blade of Eternal Darkness.
There wasn't one today.
Draw closer to your world. closer to your world. I taste the blood of life.
Carlos. Hey man, just passing by to say great work with the videos. Keep it up. Thank you, Carlos. Thank you very much. It means a lot.
Draw closer to your world. I taste the blood of life.
Joe Allen, thank you for the subscription. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, this is gonna be the last one, I think. I'm gonna take a break.
Draw closer to your world.
Oh.
I taste the blood of life.
Hallå. It's XK. Is that maybe XK means sunken temple? That's what you mean, then yes. I can't even say that name. This might be a gold mine for disenchants. Like all of these have super good ratios for enchants. Oh no, it's not hardcore. Be a pretty sick farm to do in hardcore. Alright, I'm gonna take a little break here. Oh man, 45. Whew. I better get this under 100 runs. I can't. I don't think I can do more than that. Yeah, I think we're gonna call it there. We did 25 runs. Jesus. Yep. Yep. Thanks everyone who watched. Yep. Thanks everyone who watched. As usual, subscribe if you like the content and want to catch the continuation of the story. And I'll see you next time.